Just wait a bit. It's not showing up that it's live yet. Okay, it looks like I'm live, maybe. Okay, it looks like I'm live, maybe. The volume doesn't sound great, but I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. Probably. Volume doesn't sound great, but I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. Probably. Okay. So, okay. Start now. So, I caught up in everything. Like I thought, there was a lot of busy work. I don't know. Yeah, looks like we're about to go and fight Doma. Lord Hien, figured out that we'd blow up the outer wall of the city by going underwater, and so they'll flood the city. So it seems like gonna be a good dungeon. Okay, let's go check it out. Oh, also, I got trapped in this cutscene, but then I just left. So long cutscene here, then dungeon, then we'll see from there. But it should be just all killer, no filler today. But we'll see. Again, like, I don't know what we're gonna do right after we're done with Doma. Like, I assume we just go right back to Eorzea and then just start fighting over there, but who knows. So yeah. Oh, also, my summoner is almost level 70, and my astrologian is at 69, I think. So, yeah, they're almost done. Then I'll be concentrating on Paladin, and then we'll see after that.
You're awake. I was just, well, they threw me out, actually. Told me I needed to get some sleep. Ready for the big day. Not long now, eh? I'm nervous, of course, but I also feel like I didn't know where I was going, but maybe, finally. Something's gonna change, you know? Really, really change. And when the dust has settled, we'll see what we've won and what we've lost. I'm going to give it my all tomorrow. Everything I've seen and felt, I won't let it be for nothing. Right. Off to bed. Don't want to overdo it, and neither should you. Oh, but before you sleep, you should look in on Elfino and Alize. Quietly, of course.
Ha! Another restless soul. Come, come. Raise a glass to freedom.
Good. Good. I should be interested to know her thoughts on the matter.
Ah, that's enough, Gosetsu. You'll not convince anyone with your drunken ramblings. We've talked about this, all of us. We are flooding the castle tomorrow, and that's the end of it.
I know. I accepted your decision, and I do not intend to go back on my word. Nevertheless, as the battle draws near, I cannot help but recall our many travails, and it fair compels me to speak. In all my time serving as a leader of men, there are two failures which haunt me to this day. The first, a defeat at the hands of the Empire 25 years past, and the subsequent imprisonment of your father. Long did I consider offering up my life in atonement, until Lord Cayenne, allowed at last to receive visitors, called for me, of all people, for my unborn child, he said, for my dearest Shun, live. My second failure, of course, was the betrayal of that self-same command. When in the rebellion I failed to protect not only Lord Cayenne, but Lord Hien too. That I yet live, having known such disgrace, is an affront to the Kami themselves. Yet you, all of you, saw fit to grant this shameful creature, this failure, another chance to serve a greater purpose. Thank you for pitying an old fool.
Now, it is far too soon for that. Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair. Ah, even that sounds morose. We who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. He is right about one thing, though. We have you and yours to thank for this chance. All debts will be repaid. On that you have my word. But first we must live past tomorrow, no? If you've no intention of sleeping, Yugiri, you may as well join us.
Forgive me, my lord. I did not mean to... if that is your will.
Oh, come on! Why did we even convene at an area that has monsters at all? The fuck?
Understood. Wish us luck. Right. You all know what you have to do. Are you ready?
Oh yes. Ready to show them what a good job they made of breaking us.
Then what are you waiting for? Move out!
Why must we waste our time guarding this blasted...
Sound the alarm! Fluminous is under attack! Armed insurgents have breached the perimeter! We need reinforcements!
This is Lee's. Imperial forces converging on our position. Looks like we've got their attention. We'll be sure to keep them busy for as long as we can.
Ah, war! To wield power, to make men kneel before you. There is no better feeling.
These guys are no different than the Garlean Empire. Ah, yes, power. Time to murder. Blood.
Preening, Oreneer. You fear that you will put the sun in shade. Those are for you. Go, claim your prey. Come to me! Come to your death! With each that falls, my soul soars higher!
Swiftly, brothers! Fall not behind! Make an offering of their steel to Father Azim!
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
My lord, the barrier!
That it should fall so soon! Truly, our allies seem determined to surpass each other.
The Magitech field is down. I repeat, the Magitech field is down. Confederate vessels, you are clear to advance upon the Enclave.
The wall is breached. The Kojin too will not be outdone.
Our allies have set the stage. Now we must take the castle. With me!
My lady, the riverside wall has been breached. The lower levels are already flooded and the water is still rising.
So I gathered. You would tear the whole thing down, all for the promise of freedom. A noble sacrifice, or the last desperate flailings ever fought. Speaking of which, how fares my brute?
The procedure was carried out as instructed by Lord Owleth. By all indications, it was a success.
Is that so? Then he may yet be of some use. Devotees of vengeance should rightly pursue their cause unto the bitter end, don't you think? their hearts aflame with passion until the last few embers fizzle and fade, leaving naught but ash. The Viceroy's orders were clear. If Doma falls, none shall be spared his wrath. Tell the men to fight as if their lives depend on it. Because they do.
As you command, my lady.
Again they come to make you kneel, to make you grovel and suffer. But you have endured their worst and survived. You know their tricks. They will not find a flower simply waiting to be plucked.
How did he think that doing like 10 plus enemies on a single pole was a good idea? There was so many. I mean, like, I was like not ready, to be fair, but like, still, sheesh. That was a weirdly easy boss, but I mean, I guess it was like kind of unique. A lot of lasers going off the whole time, so kind of a good build-up maybe, depending on where the dungeon's heading, I guess. it's an okay fight so far. I mean, there's definitely no downtime, I'll give it that. Like, usually, like, you have a few easy little rounds, but, like, not this time. This time it's just, like, all non-stop action. Which is just like the cutscene before this, to be fair, but... well, yeah, we'll see. You know, this is supposed to be like the beginning of all-out war that we're going to be seeing when we go back to Alamigo and, you know, the Alamigo area. I wonder why there's no dialogue. Really weird. Also, it didn't explode, really. But yeah, again, like, why no dialogue? He has dialogue in the fight, but not out of the fight? Like, what? That makes no sense. Okay, so we'll go with that one. And I don't need that. Okay. That was a good dungeon. I don't know if I'd ever want to, like, do it a whole bunch, though. I mean, it was fine, but not very memorable. Kind of typical, really.
Have you aught to say for yourself? For what you have done to our people? Your people?
My people, he says. The precious lordling beloved by all, come to confront the wicked witch. My parents taught me no better. They worked me from dawn to dusk like an ox or an ass or some other beast of burden. Until, that is, my brother spied a chance to transform the family fortunes. And so I was married to a vicious old drunk, who beat me as he pleased. And when I pleaded for help, I was told to grin and bear it. For the family, for him, for everyone's sake. They pretended not to notice, but they knew. They knew! What did it matter? I was nothing to them. Less than nothing. I wasn't of their flesh. I wasn't a fellow Domon. I wasn't even a person. I might just as well have been dead. And then my husband passed away one day. And so I was sold off yet again to pay his debts. But this time, I found a way to live for myself. To survive. As a spy for the Empire. Oh, those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes. No longer would I be a slave to my parents or my husband or the pleasure house. I would be free and receive due compensation. That would be enough, I thought. Until I saw a Doman in the road, beaten and broken. And my heart skipped a beat. Lying at my feet, groaning in agony, sobbing in despair. Powerless, helpless, hopeless. A vision forever seared into my soul. Oh! There was nothing I would not do to feel that joy again. To bend this cruel, twisted world to my whims. Now, having borne witness to my life's work, have you aught to say to me? "'Twas kind of you to lend me your ear, my lord. But now it is time for us to conclude our little tete-a-tete with a final game of chance. Who shall stand, and who shall fall? Let the die be cast."
This was her plan from the first, to bring the keep down on our heads.
I will remember your words. We must flee. Order our forces to withdraw.
Go, my lord! While you still can! I cannot hold this forever!
No! We will not leave you behind!
Couldn't Lord Kian cut the ceiling?
Lord Kian and the others to safety! Now!
Not the whole ceiling, but just like part of it, the ceiling.
On my own.
And then just like, you know, like you could just hide in the part that's been destroyed, you know? Oh, look, she's still alive. Oh my gosh. Just to show that she killed somebody. Otherwise, she didn't do anything.
No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
That looks a little silly, but okay. So what are we doing here? I can't wait till we're out of Doma. At this point, this stuff is all just really lame.
Friend cannot bear. Go now, all of you. The day is won, and the morrow beckons.
Okay. Can we get going here? Honestly, I don't really care about any of these guys. Like, I cared about Istidian almost immediately. These guys have barely any thing. I don't even know. They got like they always inconvenienced me, and they showed that they were really stupid a lot of times. Yeah, I could just heal him. Oh, I could totally just heal you. I'm an astrologian.
Never before have I felt so alive. My eyes unclouded, my purpose clear. This is right.
Good for you. I could still heal you. Like, what the fuck?
Go, Setsu. You never failed us. Not once. You served my father faithfully. And I'm a better man for your guidance.
You have got to be kidding me with this awful bullshit. Right now. We're doing this. We're doing this freaking dumb anime moment. Here, while he's holding up the ceiling. Like I said, we know that Hien is a good enough samurai that he could just cut a part of the ceiling. And then, okay, yeah, it falls, but like, we have this little square cut out for us. Like, we have enough attackers that if we all just attack this one spot, then we could definitely get away. Get on with it.
And the Doma we build together shall be better for it too. Be proud, my friend. Be proud.
I am, Shun. More than you know.
Hien! Hien!
pass the die. Gambling was never my vice.
By the way, when did she set up this whole ceiling to fall on us? Like, did she set it up like a year or more ago? Because she was like, hey, if they ever cornered me, I'll just drop the ceiling on them. Or did she set it up like an hour ago when we started this whole thing?
Gods that I should find you in time.
Like, what the fuck?
Kasetsu? We must turn back now before it is too late.
Oh, so this is why we don't have a Doma level. Because they just blow up the whole place and flooded it. It's completely destroyed. It's all gone. I guess that's good enough reason, right?
That was his wish.
I guess that's good enough reason. Fair enough. That's, you know, if you don't want to do a level, do this to the level that you ended up not making. Okay, well, it blew up, so yeah, of course we can't have it, you know? Okay, yeah, sure.
I will deliver you to safety. The others are waiting.
We brought everyone here. You were the last to arrive.
I see. Thank you. We owe the Confederacy a great debt.
I have waited 25 years for this moment. You owe us naught.
Look! It's Lord Hien!
Lord Hien!
It's him! He lives! He lives!
Some few words of encouragement would not go amiss, my lord.
Right. Yes, of course. Hearing you say that, I find my courage somehow renewed. Much obliged. We are a sorry lot, are we not? Tired, dirty, stinking of blood and sweat and ash. The people pushed to the point of breaking. And yet, we won. The perseverance to endure decades of oppression. The will to carry on the legacy of those we have lost. These were the bonds that held us together and gave us the strength to reclaim our home. After 25 hard years, the shadow of the Empire no longer darkens these lands, and we may at last look forward to the dawning of a new day. But, my friends, it will be a day of work. So I ask you, have you yet the strength to stand? To rise up with me once more, here and now, and begin to rebuild our homeland?
What was that scripted? That felt really good if it wasn't scripted. It had to have been scripted, right? Though it was weird because like there was a lot of like pixelation as the light changed.
This will not end with Doma. We will see to that, right, Lise?
Right.
Indeed, this is but the beginning. The tide is turning, and it shall soon bear us back across the seas and onward and to the next battlefield.
I think it's worth noting that, like, they're all acting as if war over, time to just go back to where we were before. And it's like, what? Guys, you're about to be attacked within, like, a month, maybe. Like, and the first place that's gonna get attacked is the Azim Steppe. And they're just, like, not acting as if that's what's about to happen. It's so bizarre. It's also really weird with the way the Scions were talking, as if we have to get back to Gur Albania before the Empire attacks the Doma again. But, like, I was under the impression that we were going to attack from both sides. I thought that was the whole point. Because if the Empire doesn't attack Doma, that just means, oh, I guess we'll just use the full force of our attack on Gur Albania. Right? Like, wait, which is it? What? The idea was now you have a united force to actually attack the Empire from the east and the west now. Hopefully. Obviously. I mean, attacking on two fronts, that's the whole point. Whatever. I'm always really shocked by how quickly they go to a different location. Halfway across the world, right? Okay, off we go. I mean, it wasn't like halfway, but you know, it's super far, and we like went there in not even 2 seconds or something. Over there, bye. Hi. I'm like, what? I'm reminded once again that aren't we technically like couldn't we technically travel by crystal? Like you, as far as I'm aware, you can travel as long as you've been to a previous location. So like, okay, I have this aetherite, I can travel across the world now. But I don't know, the game's like really weird when it comes to that type of stuff. It's just like, yeah, you can, but also not really. It's really weird. I just wish the game would be a little more straightforward with that type of detail. Because then like we'd know like, hey, you can travel across the world, or you can't, or why can't you, or why can you, like, I'm just saying. Oh, also earlier I was thinking about how like this DLC is even more like, it's so disconnected. Like I've mentioned it before, but like it's funny because I've heard about how It's funny because I've heard about how Shadowbringers is like, oh, everybody likes it because it's like disconnected from the rest of the plot. And I'm like, you kidding me? This is the most disconnected shit ever. Like, yeah, sure, we're about to go back to Albania. I feel like I want to say Albania. But anyway, Albania. We're about to go back there and then it's all going to be relevant. But it's still, like, from level 60 to 62 about, we were in Albania. Then 62 to 68, we're in China, Japan. And it all doesn't really affect the greater plot very much at all. Like, we'll see. Obviously, there'll be post-story, which will have stuff happen over here, but it makes me wonder, like, I'm pretty sure that there was no reason to have this entire region. Like, we could have just stayed over here, and then instead of going over there, we could have, like, sneaked past enemy lines into the Empire, and then, like, sowed chaos. Like, oh, we found some resistance members of the Empire, and then we helped the resistance members of the Empire. And then that'd be a lot more interesting and, like, make more sense. Like, you're kind of sparking a civil war within the Empire, and also attacking it from the outside. Sounds way more interesting, right? Rather than, we're gonna go to China, beat the Empire, and then, like, somehow it was easier to win over here than over there. And the only thing I can say to that is the Empire wasn't even over here very much. Like, the Empire had very few forces, very, very few forces over here. So of course we won. There was, like, hardly any opposition. It was like, oh man, how are we going to beat the Empire? You literally just had to capture one city. And then you found, like, constant allies. There was hardly anybody to even oppose you. So then we're going back over here, and I'm just, like, wondering, how different is it going to be compared to before? Like, isn't it just going to be that they're going to be like, hey, yeah, you know how we have our 5-nation alliance? Yeah, we're just going to attack with that now. Done. I don't know why we couldn't do that before, but yeah. Like, 'cause you would also think it'd matter, like if anything, I thought the plan was lure Xenos to come here, and then while he's dealing with us over here, we go over here and fight while he's not there. But Xenos showed up here and then left, and he was like, I guess they're all gonna lose, because, like, he knows that we're a really strong fighter, so he's like, oh, I'll let her take over China, and then I'll come back and take over, and, you know, maybe it'll be a good fight then. But, like, that's not really the point of the story, so it's, like, really weird that Xenos even came over here at all. Like, what was the point of that? Like, so many parts to it. It's like, it almost was like they realized that if we don't see Xenos again, we're just going to see him at the beginning of the DLC and the end of the DLC, and it's going to be like, this guy had, like, no presence. So at least he showed up in the middle and was like, oh, so he doesn't care if people rise up against him, because he only cares about fighting strong enemies, even if it's to his gonna make him weaker, basically. But it's just really funny how, like, this is more out of the way than the entire Shadowbringers DLC. Even though this is just, oh, it's a continent away, versus Shadowbringers is more than a continent away. Let's just say. I don't know enough about the whole Shadowbringers DLC, but, like, I know enough about that type of detail that it's like, I know it's in a different shard world or whatever, but I've also heard that there's time travel involved. So it's like, what? I don't understand the time travel stuff. But, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, and I don't even know where this takes place. This whole part, I don't know. Maybe this is part of Shadowbringers? Because at this point, they should have went here. So, okay, well, we kind of skipped over it and went straight here and did everything here. There's no reason to believe that we're going to go back here, I think. I can't really read what this says, though. 7. I don't know. But yeah, so we'll go back here and then we'll see what happens, I guess.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Then there's nothing left to do but to board the ship. Do try and enjoy the journey, won't you? It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
As ever, Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
Naught to speak of, I assure you.
You there! Hold that ship!
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. We half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Upon learning that you had departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do.
You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say. You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea. If you would have us.
We harboured no expectations of such generous aid, and as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defence of Doma?
I had a mind to pursue a more aggressive defense. To wit, we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to take up arms as we did. Even the Empire has its limits. If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit another force to Doma? And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself?
As you wish. I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lys, to seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
I will hold you to that. Go with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's about to weigh anchor!
It seems our time is at an end. Go well, my friends, and may we meet again beneath a western sky.
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Aye, when you think of all the resources we've poured into that hole, and for what?
Why is this so common? Does this happen every day? What the fuck?
The beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
Fidolorem Lupus, come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
Yay! I'm totally fine with this outcome. I hope they kill her. I doubt it, but I hope they kill her. What's she doing?
Galvus, I presume.
What's she doing anywhere near the front lines, though? That's so bizarre.
It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
You, give the butcher your weapon.
Yes, my lord.
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
Good. Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I would not hear another sound pass her lips until I strip the fat from her.
Oh, come on! If you're gonna kill her, just show it. Like, damn. Kill that pig. And make sure she squeals. Damn, cool. Sounds good to me. I mean, I wish she would stop acting like an arrogant prick. She is far more dislikable than Xenos. Xenos, like... She's like, oh, he's a monster. Ah, he doesn't care about murder. Ah, war. Like... Yeah, I mean, he was taught to be a soldier, and he's been a soldier his whole life. He knows nothing else. All he cares or knows about in life is just having a better fight, because that's all he's ever been taught, guys. Meanwhile, why is Krill such a piece of shit? Why is she such a, I don't know, I don't even know what to call her. She's just like, she's like a know-it-all mixed with a, let's see, a know-it-all mixed with a, I don't know. She's one of those people that's like always thinks she knows what people think. And I don't even know what that even means. It's just like, she's just like, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking every time. Every time she's just like, I know what you're thinking. And it's like, yeah, you could say she's perceptive, but I don't think that she's right all the time. So it's really bizarre when she's like, I know what you're thinking. And it's like, what? Can you stop it? Can you actually show your personality? Because like when she's not just analyzing other people, she's I don't know. She doesn't. She's got like very little personality. She's kind of like Papalimo if Papalimo had talked more. That's what I feel like. And obviously she uses less complex words, but she's also like, ooh, I'm so... She's still being smarmy about, ooh, I'm so smart. She just doesn't use the words as much. That's it. So bizarre. Why is her last name called Baldessian? I thought Baldessian was a location, and I don't think that people are normally called after their location where they were born. Like, you don't hear that Alice is Alice Charlian, or do you? Or do you? Maybe you do. I wonder. I forgot that Thancred's been gone this whole time. And what about Ishtola? Is she healed yet, or I don't know? Wait a second, I just realized they weren't even anywhere near the they weren't anywhere even near the front lines, because the Rising Stones is pretty far behind enemy lines, or behind our alliance lines, I should say. So what's going on with that? Like, how did they get targeted? Who is Arenvald? Wait, the Skulls? This makes less sense, because the Skulls don't know anything about anywhere beyond the Alamigo. And this was done in... Well, it was beyond the Black Shroud. Or perhaps in the Black Shroud. One or the other. Oh, so they had just entered the Black Shroud, maybe? Like, this sounds like they were just barely behind the wall. Which, I mean, even if you're behind the wall, that should just mean that there's a lot of other forces there. Like, are all the fighting forces on the wall? Like, I feel like they shouldn't be. What? Arenvald, what? During the fighting, I caught a glimpse of their enemies' memories? What, now he has the Echo? A walker? What's a walker? I have the time. What? What? Where are we coming from? What? Are they making this up as they go? Is this supposed to be something that I only heard about just now? Because, like, yeah, I've never heard of this. Like, what? So people have half echoes? What? Uh-huh. Wait, so he wanted Krill. Why? Just to motivate us? I mean, it seems like a really basic thing. You should get one of the Scions. It'll be good motivation. Okay, which one do you want us to get, sir? Krill! The person who's barely been a Scion for any amount of time whatsoever. Like, yeah, we could go after Ishtola or Thancred, who are actually valuable members. But nah, we'll go after Krill. The useless one. Oh, okay. Very smart, Lord Xenos. Very smart. Not really. But sure. Why is it that we had to hear that she needed to be captured alive, when in the cutscene we actually saw that she was seemingly about to be killed? It's like, wait, what's the point of that? What? I'm a little nervous. If this takes any decent amount of time, I don't think I'm going to be able to get through this today. I was hoping I'd at least get through this area. But yeah, we'll see. So there was no point for what we just did? We ran ahead for no reason at all? Really?
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Very well. Allow me.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Alamigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned, not least poor Mistress Kryl.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Alamigan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valadina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks. I name this operation Rulga's Beacon. For as Rulga once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
It's begun then.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Calm down, Nago. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Right.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Minago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
Here it comes!
I can't believe they keep prioritizing targeting friends rather than enemies. Like, how did they determine that? I don't understand.
new friend! Damn you! No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this! Look! The flag!
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo! Yeah!
Stand your ground! It's not over yet! Damn it!
Let them go, Lise. We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
What is this victorious music going on over this slaughter? It's like, oh, well, they technically did win, though. Yeah, but they're like...
is fallen. Impossible.
They're like, good news. And it's like, you know, we won, but like, again, like, so many dead bodies going on. It's like, what the fuck are you doing with this music?
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
What a lazy piece of shit. Runs 5 feet. Ah, yeah, anyway, they'll keep running. Like, what the fuck? Well, he had to take off his mask to look, for some reason. Sheesh.
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
What do you mean if the snakes betray us? You're not supposed to make plans based on possible betrayals. If the betrayal was possible, why were the snakes even trusted ever? Like, oh, well, we'll put them in important areas to defend, but they might betray us. Well, what if they betray us? Oh, well, they won't betray us unless we're attacked. Then they might betray us. Like, what are you talking about? They better fight back. I'm going to be so annoyed if they don't fight back. If they're like, oh yeah, that's right, the snakes might betray us. We better fall back. Like, they better not.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters, for all the good it did us. School's with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
Right, I was like, wait, what was going on there? It's because I'm level 70. So this is where it gets a little tricky. Because first of all, I won't be able to use these abilities. Yeah. The Worm Wave and this... Well, I think I have to do a actual... Again, I haven't been doing job quests. It's very confusing what's going on with the job quest right now. But yeah, even if I did these, I wouldn't be able to use them until the very end of the DLC anyway, so... Wait, what's going on here? I can't interact with them at all. There we go. Yeah, see, that's right, Tri-Disaster. Oh yeah, there's Summon Bahamut. But yeah, I don't know how this is even gonna work. Oh, so that's looks like that. Just looking, because I'm wondering, like, why wouldn't I just always do this? You know, why not just always use Summon Bahamut? But then, like, that becomes a question. You know, once you're over here and you have Phoenix. Like, okay, once I'm level 80, when do I summon Phoenix versus when do I summon Bahamut? Or is Bahamut just for, like, when I'm on my own, and then Phoenix is good for team play, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it, I guess. Yeah, like, how do I get this? How? Okay, well, anyway. So for now... Well, let's see, wait a second. I have the team. And it's the Queen's Dirge. Sorry, just watching stuff in the background. Forgot the mic was on. Don't worry about it. It's just Pat Stares At on Twitch. Don't worry about it. I wonder why they don't just let us walk across the bridge. Like, they literally just could have had a few gates, and otherwise you could just walk across the bridge. So I don't really understand the whole point of why they did this. Also, I'm wondering how far they're putting me. What the fuck? They didn't put me anywhere! They literally put me on the other side of this little door. What the fuck? Wait, then what was the point? It's almost like they're trying to disconnect the west and east part of this, but they aren't, because as soon as I can fly, I'll be able to literally fly over that wall. What's the point? What the fuck? Also, what the fuck is this guy? He's got like blue hair, blue outfit. Okay, he's just a blue guy. Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess he's being consistent at least. But, okay. So, I'll go ahead and start doing this. I mean, obviously, it's hard to tell how much of this area we have left, and my thoughts at the moment are that I will play until we're done with this location, but I don't know, because this location could last longer than what I'm thinking of. Okay, so it's like on top of that rock over there. That's annoying. And the city, or town, is just over that ridge over there. Or was it closer? Maybe closer. Maybe just on the right side right there. I think it's right over here. No, wow. Okay. I remember seeing this one before and being like really confused on its positioning, and I think it's because it's like at the top of the hill, right before you're even, because like there's this ridge right here that's preventing you from going closer. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I think it's just like at the top of the ridge, but no, it's even further than I thought. Okay, because I didn't even know about this area. Like, I don't even know what this is. It's just a tribe, but yeah, I think I remember seeing this. Like, that's what this whole zone is for. There's just this tribe is here. Viranilia? Well, it's got to be the snake people. Yeah, okay. So that's the other thing. We might end up dealing with the snake people. I mean, I don't think that they'll have a primal, but you never know. So, okay. Technically, I should have just gotten the teleport point, but I'm like, no, I'm not gonna get locked in. Who knows, like... Okay, northeast. Yeah, another one to the northeast. I'm just thinking, like, I might just, like, approach that town, and then there's a battle, and then they might be like, we better leave, and then they just shoot me out of the area, you know? Okay, this is a little confusing now. Oh, maybe it's just around. Maybe it's just like on the other side of this wall, basically. I said it in a previous stream, but I'll just mention it now again. That, like, I'm pretty sure this region is supposed to be like the Middle East. You know? Like Iraq, Israel area. That's the only thing that I can think of, because it's like, well, it's desert, and... Oh, this is annoying. Wait, what? What? I'm so confused right now. If I go down there, aren't I gonna be like slightly trapped? Oh, maybe it's underneath. You know what? Yeah, okay, it's down. Okay, I gotta go down anyway. Okay. Yeah, I was like, what's going on there? But yeah, I mean, it's a little lame that it's just the Middle East, because it's like, I feel like I'm not even understanding any part of the culture right now, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay, so it's a secret passageway to this town? What? I mean, it's gotta be underground, right? East? Wait, you said east. Where is it? They literally just said east, walked west, and the marker is like... Did I misread that and it didn't say east? Because it sure looked like it said east. Oh boy, this is confusing. Did I see east and it actually said west or something? Because that'd be crazy if that's the case. Maybe it's just like, no. I don't know what's happening. Wait, so... This is not good. I really don't want to die on this side, because then I'd have to like run quite a long ways to get back here. See, like, this should be... I am really confused right now. So it sure seems like this was to the west. So did I read right or wrong or what? Yeah, what do you gotta say? M tribe? Who gives a fuck? What? No exceptions. So if the Imperials started attacking here, are we supposed to believe they would just start indiscriminately killing the Imperials? Huh? So it's this... So I was thinking it might have been up high, but it was so up high it was hard to tell. And yeah, like I thought, this village is bizarre because it's like one little tiny village on top of a rock. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's kind of got a good view, but I'm shocked that I never saw it before, but it is pretty far away, to be fair. Like, the nearest place that you could see it would be like the entrance of the bridge. Oh yeah, that's right. Isn't the there's a crater. Isn't the... No, maybe not. I was thinking that there was that mountain that has a hole in it, but no, that might be in that might be over here. It's hard to tell. No, there it is, over there. So that's to the north. Well, then that should be near Alamigo. What? I'm gonna have to check that out later. Well, you know what? No, I'll just check it out now. Because, yeah, what's going on over there? Let's see. So it would be... I mean, it's gotta be... Well, no, well, you can't see it from Ralgor's Reach because there's walls everywhere. Sorry that this is like a bit out of the way, but I really want to know about that mountain, because it's like, wait, the mountain was super close and we just never knew? It's almost, because it's like, it's almost as if they've been pointing us in directions that don't point in the direction of that mountain. They specifically don't want you to look in the direction of that destroyed mountain. It's like, what the fuck? So it should be to the right here. Just making sure. Also, wow, so you can literally see, wow, look at this hidden area. You can literally see a giant statue right there. Nothing suspicious there, guys. Now I'm wondering if there is something over there. Like, maybe there is a dungeon or something over there that's connected to it. Because there's nothing over there. But then, like, we have this little temple here. I feel like I went near this temple before, though, so I don't know. Circle of Answering. Whatever that is. Okay, I guess it's for later. Weird. Just like, okay, I guess it's just gonna be a later thing. It looks kind of important, but okay. But yeah, how do you even go to the west there? Oh, you could go up the river a bit over there. I'm surprised how far you can go up the river. And yeah, you might be able to like fly up to the Circle of Answering, maybe? That's my best guess. Nope. Southeast. Wait, is that... Isn't 900 southeast too close? Okay, whatever. It's fine, I guess. So... Wait, where's the mountain? Oh, it's over there, okay. So it's even kind of further than I thought. Sorry for this long-winded area. It's just, I'm just like wondering, like, how can you have like the most interesting part in an area be a destroyed mountain that's very suspiciously destroyed, and then nobody mentions anything about it? I'll just try this area out. Is it just, I don't think I've been here before, so... Okay, oh well. Worth a try. So yeah, we'll see how much longer this area is. Yeah, we'll see. I'm wondering about the, whether the tribe... Like, maybe we're just gonna try to get the snake people on our side, maybe? But it might just be a normal tribe quest thing, you know, which is just... You encounter the good guys, you encounter the bad guys, and then maybe you do something later or something. Maybe.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Ananta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Ananta tribe. The strongest and the most influential. Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire and were content to remain within their borders.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago. But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials, she knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fedola knew for sure was that the resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
So once again, we meet another Japanese what do you call it? A trope that apparently Japan doesn't understand hostage taking. I have heard that hostage taking was very common back during the feudal era, where you would take somebody from a clan that you're allied with, and then that's just like makes it so that you'll work with them, right? Now it's weird because for instance, demanding the hostage back in the instance that the snake woman did is dumb because literally this is what would happen. There was no other possibility. Like you gotta get lucky that some other outcome would have happened. So it's really funny then that she's like, out of fear or out of stupidity, they cut her down. And it's like, well, you guys threatened them. So understandable that it's out of fear. It's like, well, we got a lot of people behind us and you're threatening us right now. So you aren't doing what we told and agreed that you would do. So, okay, deal's over? Well, we'll kill her then. Like, what possible reason would they give you the child unless you're going to let them go? Which, there's no reason to believe them. They'd probably attack them just out of revenge. So, like, yeah, okay, we'll kill the hostage. You said you wouldn't. You said you wouldn't back away. We kill the hostage. That's how hostage works. But yeah, Japan just doesn't seem to understand that. That like the point of a hostage is either to get killed or, well, threatened. Killed or threatened. That's really the only 2 points of it. Though, I mean, sometimes they're used as more like political hostages. So like then they get married off. I mean, you're not supposed to kill them in that case, but that's a different situation. This was not a political hostage. This was like a threaten this nation and do what we say or they die hostage.
What madness.
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
She summoned a primal then and there?
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta. Now the Kalyana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Veera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us?
Aye. All who have fought with the Resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
By the way, this is my last day in the hotel for now. This is my last day in the hotel for now, so gonna be finishing up. Well, we'll see. We'll see how much more I get into the game. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing the rest of the game in my normal apartment. Hopefully I get a few things to be in a better... Oh, I'm supposed to... Oh, right, I'm not supposed to kill them, I forgot. Great! Yeah, hopefully I'll move some stuff around in my apartment and it'll look a little better. Like, hopefully I'll, like, sit down a little... Like, sit down a little more properly. We'll see. I'm wondering how low the health has to get. It's also bizarre that they're just like, yeah, just shove them in the burlap sack. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I mean, I've done this before. It's just always annoying when you do have to do it. That you just like use a key item on them, basically. It's just like, what? It must be fresh, guys. It must be living. Like, what are you talking about? Well, I'll deal with the rest later. Hopefully there's not too much that I have to talk about. Probably gonna have to like talk to this person, then go to the other couple, like 3 others, and then we'll see or something. Wait, how are we supposed to enter? Like, did I literally just go the opposite direction? How was I supposed to know that they were connected? Like, yeah, there's a little bit of a path here, but like... Oh my gosh. They did not make that very obvious at all. Wait, so where even is the... Oh, yep, okay, so it's at the top, okay. But it's weird, because it's like, why is it in the middle? Why are there two entrances? Like, what the fuck? What possible reason would there be to have two entrances? This entrance being ridiculously easier to reach the center, because that looks like the capital, you know, the main house of the entire area. So why is it so much easier to get there here than the other direction? I mean, it's almost as if they actually are good allies, since, you know, both villages are so close to each other. But then they're like slightly at war with each other, so it's like, wait, what? I was wondering what the new icon would be. Acon would be. Oh, okay. Straight to a scene, okay.
Why, mistress? Why does my Anamika slumber still? Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered. Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast. But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She's silent and empty.
I do like that they are addressing this. Already, this is far superior to everything that happened over in Doma. Because it's, well, okay, not everything. I mean, like, you know, it was nice seeing everything about the Zeme step is very good. You know, it's kind of basic, but like, I still like the Zeme step a lot. But literally, other than that part, yeah, this is already better. That one thing. The one thing. What if an Acon brings somebody back to life? Like, how has this not happened often? And it's even came up in the main story before, as far as I recall. Like there was these two parents that were killed in front of this tribe. I forget which tribe, but like they were in the Titan layer, and because they saw their parents die, they summoned Titan, but then apparently they didn't wish for their mom and dad to be brought back to life. they just were like, I'm mad, creates hard mode Titan. Like, what? It was like so random, and like it doesn't make sense. Versus here, where it's like, oh, actually we're addressing, yeah, oh, what if they did bring them back to life? Oh, well, they bring back the body and nothing else. Okay, perfect. I mean, it's simple, but I like it better than all the Doma stuff. Just a run-of-the-mill, very run-of-the-mill resistance, revolution, take back the homeland thing. And then Japan just didn't matter. Higashi, wow, what a wondrous city that could just not exist and no one would care.
Only the vessel may be remade. Not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
Now do you see her promises for what they are?
She never promised that, I mean, I'm already annoyed that Alice even jumped out like this, but like, she never promised to bring the soul back. She probably said like, bring my daughter's body back to me, or recreate her body, or I don't know. I mean, who knows how they, it's kind of a monkey's paw thing. Now, if you said bring the soul back and bring it and put it into a body, put it back in her body after it's been fixed, well, at that point she just couldn't do it, apparently, because she's like, well, I can't do anything about the soul. She even says, like, it's nice that she actually says, I can't do anything about the soul. Like, at least she's not saying, gather more power and maybe I could do something about the soul. Like, no, I mean, she's being straightforward. Like, I brought back the body, that's what you said to bring back. The soul nothing can be done with it, and you didn't even mention that you wanted anything done with the soul. Or perhaps this is just like, this is the best I can do. Like, yeah, I would have brought your daughter back, 100%. That's how you worded it, but I couldn't do it, so...
Alice, have you gone mad?
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood!
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray. I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well. But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
Poor misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens. Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing. Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
Open your hearts to me. In my bosom. I shall free you from your hate.
Well, it felt like I couldn't do anything much about that. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Really? You can be shot off the side? Really?
Surrender to bliss.
I can't believe you can be shoved off the side. I really hate every single boss where it can just shove you off the side. It's like, it just feels way too easy for the boss to be like, I'm not gonna actually play the game now. It's like, okay, well, okay then. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Your souls are stained.
I would definitely be getting one of those bubbles if I knew how to grab it.
I shall free you from your hate.
I guess we won. Ignore that cat. I don't know why it's bothering me. It ate. It has food, it has water, it has literally everything. Don't know what's going on with it. But yeah, like, what is going on? But yeah, R3 doesn't do anything on my controller, so I don't know what they were talking about. I'm assuming that they changed it to work a certain way, but that's the way they have it work. R3 has never done anything. R3 and L3 do absolutely nothing on my controller. Nor would I want them to, because I would accidentally be pressing it all the time. So, okay.
So, it looks like the Ananta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope! Our...
Listen to me, please. I know that you're... But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace. Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you to question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
That's actually pretty legitimate. I don't know why they keep like condemning these tribes. Oh, how dare you turn to using the primals? And it's like, we literally had no other choice. There was like literally nothing else. like their option, like for instance with them, they didn't even know if the Empire was going to just leave and then come back. So from their perspective, okay, so you kidnapped one of our people and there's nothing we can do unless we just go to war against you. And then the daughter died anyway, so it's just like, there's just so much to it. But then she's like, oh, you don't fight with fear. It's like, what? They're so fearful of the primals. They literally ran away because they were so fearful, so what the fuck's that mean? Whatever. So many weird things.
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
The problem is that Lise is like really bizarre to say what she says. Like, she's just like being self-righteous. She's just like, we all want the same thing. And it's like, no, you don't. These people want to stay in their cave and make crystals for the rest of eternity. That is not even close to what any of the other races want. You can't say that you want the same thing. Like, oh, but it's peace. We want peace. It's like, no. Some of them want to go out and mine and keep mining until eventually they're going to run into human civilization. These guys literally want to stay in a cave and be left alone. That's very different. Some of these are more warlike just fundamentally. Like, no matter what you do, the Amal Jah are probably going to be warlike no matter what. There's a few others, but like, yeah, like, they're certainly not all peace-loving like they act like they are.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
I'm surprised that she even returned. Like, she could have just kept being a guerrilla force. Stay on the front lines, there's an idea. But also, what's this about her being beat by beastmen? What beastmen? Are they really talking about, like, the snake women? Like, how would you hear that she lost to snake women? Because she didn't. The bridge was what mattered. Like, so, like, wait, what?
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
Wow, riveting. Anyway, the most generic dialogue imaginable. Guess we'll see. I mean, like, I think she's just fine. Because as long as she has hate in her eyes, Xenos is like, okay, you're fine.
Fadola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
Okay, I didn't know that he ordered her to return. That makes more sense.
Why do you tremble so? Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Yes, my lord.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
I want... I want to make them pay! All anyone who ever mocked or looked down on me. I want the power to make them pay!
Very well. Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
I thought it was gonna be a Ascian for a second. Okay. All right. I guess we'll see what happens. It's just gonna be like a miniature version of his power. Like she'll get it and then she'll mess up because she just got the power, and then that'll give a hint of how to beat him. That's my guess. So I assume that we're gonna fight her. I don't know if we'll fight her at the peaks or right after the peaks. I guess we'll see. So looks like this should be just about the end. I'm just gonna go and I know that I normally do this at the end, but I kind of just feel like it's super close by, so I might as well just do it right now. So I'm just gonna go and finish the ether currents, which I think should just be these two missions and then the main mission, and that's it, I think. Hey, why are you attacking us? What? What? It's been known for like probably centuries that these snake women can talk, so it's very bizarre that they're like, what? They're not mindless monsters? Where do you come from? Okay. Well, that's even weirder. That's even weirder. It's like, wait, so you guys are from the peaks? Like literally, they're from like right here, and they're like, we haven't seen any Ananta, you know, the snake women. Like really? Like there's just no snake women over there at all? That seems hard to believe. But I guess there are no snake women over there, I guess. I suspect that they're just going to let us make a move and react to it. So they'll like, you know, I've seen from below what the peaks look like, and there's at least 2 strongholds here. So I don't know, here and there or something. And so like, yeah, just play a defensive battle. Like, wait for your chance. There's no hurry, you know. Oh, they got the bridge, but like, is it that big a deal? I mean, it's more than anything, it's bizarre that they didn't try to create some sort of contraption to go around the bridge and attack from the other side. That would have made more sense. But instead they're like, no. I mean, like, the bridge isn't even that big. Like, we literally went over that one door, and then like the bridge is super short. So there couldn't even have been more than like 200 soldiers to face the entire might of the entirety of this army, the 5-nation army, alliance, whatever. It's up to me and mine to give you proper welcome, special meals, good cooking, cutscene. Not surprising. I feel like there's another Empire scene coming up pretty soon. That's why I'm like, I feel like there's just going to be like consistent progress from here. But I don't know. I mean, we're probably going to like look around the peaks once we get to the peaks. So there's that. Eat food. Yeah. Wow. It's not even that much, but okay. I mean, you know, it's a good amount. Also, why do those look like turkeys? Like generic food. It's like, just have like slabs of meat. That seems reasonable. Or cut up pieces of meat even. Okay. But yeah, my guess is that I'm gonna stop like once we get to the peaks. Hopefully there won't be any huge, big plot cutscenes. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like it gets tricky from here. I wouldn't be surprised if there's just, again, I was expecting this to be more backloaded, and so far I would say it is. Like, ever since Doma, you know, this whole stream, like, this is what backloaded looks like. Because before the stream, I don't remember the last big moment. Oh yeah, it would probably be at like 73, level 73 MSQ, when I went against Susanoo. That was probably the last big moment, which was a long time ago. And even before that, there wasn't even that big. Like, when we went here at first, the Fringes, the first time, hardly anything was happening until Xenos attacked. So it was like when Xenos attacked, it was like, oh, slight surprise of order of events. And even then, it's like not that surprising, but surprising enough. Wow, it was really good food. Yep. You know, can't help thinking of my own family. And she's like, wow, they're dead. Yeah. He had food, and we'd cook it. And my mom was dead. We had each other, now we all dead. Yeah. Just, yeah. Right. That's the weird part. They call the Alamegans beasts? Why? See, this is confusing. Again, I've mentioned it before that I thought that the 12 were primals. And like, it's hardly ever mentioned. Because it's like, well, what are the 12? Nobody ever talks about the 12. Oh, we need to invoke the power of the 12. What's the power of the 12? It's a spell to seal stuff, and it's failed twice in a row. Like, the first time it didn't get completed, the second time it got completed, and lasted like a week maybe, even though it's supposed to be like a permanent seal. Like, what the fuck? If the 12 are watching, what are they thinking? That why they're wondering why you're talking about the 12. They're like, why are you talking about us? What the 12 are? How are the 12 any different than primals? What the fuck? I'm actually really annoyed that they think that the primals and the 12 are two completely different things. They still pray to the 12. What the fuck's the difference? Oh, we don't summon the 12 with crystals. It's like, yeah, but you could accidentally do it. There is no justice, just us. That feels like a joke, but okay. You'd have to ask them. Yeah. Okay. Okay, go on. Okay. Okay. I can't make speeches. Let's go to sleep. This cutscene was pointless. Yeah, whatever. We didn't learn anything here. Wow. I can't believe how little is happening. Like, wow. I remember being so excited that I was going to learn about Lise. And ever since we've started this DLC, I feel like I've learned nothing. I mean, before the DLC even started, I knew that her sister and dad were dead. Okay. So I have learned that she was a bit of a coward, and that after helping a nation rise up and take over their homeland at Doma, they gave her the courage to do the same at her homeland. I think that's it. Which, I mean, she was already fighting for her homeland, so it's not even like she learned that she should fight for her homeland. She already was, so it's like, it just gave her more hope to keep trying. Okay. That character looked a little bit interesting, but I'll deal with that later. For the most part, it doesn't really matter. Every so often I have been seeing like blue missions that are like a little bit interesting, but then I'm like, okay, cool. Is there anything I can do with it? No, not really. Just like, yeah, I can beat the mission, but like, is there anything like really interesting about the mission? Does it give you any interesting rewards or anything? No. Oh, okay. Oh. So this is where Estinian was. Wait, how did he get here though? What, he just jumped over this and he was just like, okay, he just like was down here and jumped. Okay, now I'll walk over. So they called this the Yawn. So I'm assuming that this is where... Whoa, cool. So you can literally see... Pretty much, exactly. You can see that one of them flew straight through there and down into here. But I'm gonna say it's probably Omega? I don't know, it's hard to say though. I think there's just no way to know. But it's surprising that nobody is checking out the friend, checking out the yawn. Like, there isn't even like a military presence here. Really weird. So that was cool to look at. That was actually really cool. At least you could get close to it compared to that place. And we still have no idea where the other one flew off to. I mean, theoretically, if both of... because we saw them both fly out of the explosion. So theoretically, if we saw them both fly in this direction, I guess the other one would be... well, probably over here, honestly. I mean, it could be over here, but I doubt it. Let's see, can I just fly through without... Yep, okay. I don't even need to... oh no, whoa! I still need to go through the checkpoint. Okay. Maybe it's for the cutscene. Yeah, okay.
I remember how they laughed. Alliance and Resistance soldiers, eager for battle, trading jokes as we marched east towards the peaks. Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat. But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village, the first of many.
This looks really cool. This is, I mean, it's very basic, but like, it looks pretty cool. Oh, so that's literally the city. Okay. I was like, what's that blue part? It's like, yeah, they make it seem like the city's super close, but it's like actually pretty far away, actually. This is a pretty good site, though. It's gonna be more interesting when we get to the top, too, because then, like, once we're like over here, we're gonna be able to like look down on the lock or whatever, you know, over here, the locks or whatever. What's that supposed to mean? No, I don't see how Velodano is that important. They're like, ooh, well, when you attack from the south, it's just like any other installation. You mean just like Castrum Velodina or whatever at the bridge? It's no different at the bridge. The bridge had literally a gate that wasn't even particularly high. There was nothing spectacularly good about it. And they're acting like, oh man, it was such a hard thing to breach. Like, really? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, damn it. Okay, so we'll go here, I hope. Okay. Looks like we got company. Another sprout. I'm very confused on the sprouts though, because like I've been playing it for 2.5 months. So am I still sprouts? Like I think I am. East. That's a little out of the way. No hurry. I forget. There was something else I was going to mention before, but I'm forgetting what it was. Okay. Oh, you can even see the castrum from here at that entrance right there. That's surprising. It's like it's way closer than I would think. But yeah, I'm not surprised that they left the city because, you know, well, you know what? This city is actually looks like it could be defended pretty well. It's got some pretty high walls. It's got a big gate. I don't know. This seems like it would have been a pretty good place to defend. Maybe they're afraid that people would betray them within, maybe? I don't know. Seems weird. Oh, I'm gonna be staying with Astrologian until I'm level 72. After that, probably Summoner until the foreseeable future. Or really, for the unforeseeable future, really, is what I should say. Please have a different... Is that a different song? No. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we'll go over here real quick. Which reminds me, where's Thancred? Thancred just kind of disappeared, didn't he? Like, shouldn't he be around constantly? Unless I guess he's looking after Ishtola, maybe? I don't know. There we go. This is what the cutscene I was expecting. I was like, I don't think that there's going to be any major thing except for this. So yeah, after this, we're going to be done for the day. This is exactly where I was expecting to be finished. That they would have some sort of Imperial thing here. Into your shell, you experiment. Yeah, I'm wondering what they're gonna do with her. Like, again, like I think she's gonna become like Xenos, but I don't really understand Xenos on its own. So I thought that Xenos is connected to his sword.
Impressive, or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
Yeah, like I assumed that Xenos is strong just because of his sword, but it's unclear.
My lord, what have you done to me?
Though we Guardians are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics.
I just noticed her feet. Is it so hard? Is it so hard to just have them be like separated slightly? Is it so hard? Oh gosh, it looks so freaky.
This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard.
New info. Ilsabard. But also when they're talking about the deficiency saw them subjected to decades of oppression, I'm also assuming this is like thousands of years ago. Because like the Empire seems like it's been around for at least, like at best, okay, no, at minimum, it's been around since the 6th Age, which is the age right before what we're at. And at best, or no, at minimum, it would be at the beginning of the 6th Age. But, you know, it's likely even older than that. So it's really weird that they're like, oh, we had decades of oppression. And I'm like, only decades? After decades of oppression, we decided to go up north, created Magitech, and came back as a dictatorship mecha army in the course of like 10 years or something. Like what?
Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage. It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court. Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
You gave me this treatment, but I'm not Garlean.
Alamegan through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiria was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specula Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
So originally I thought that she might be at the beginning of the peaks, but then I was like, wait, it's going to take her a while to get the operation and then adjust or recover. So I thought, okay, well, the end of the peaks then. Or maybe the beginning of the next area. No, beginning of the peaks. Like, okay. It didn't take a week. It took like 6 hours for her to get this whole thing. And the whole operation.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
Okay, good. Thank you for not breaking logic and being like, yeah, just like kind of teleport there, whatever. Like, no, it doesn't make sense. We're gonna be attacking quickly, so it's like, yeah. So end of the peaks, probably, and then never mind whatever else he's got planned. So, yeah, I would say that, ooh, oh, what? Really? Thancred got this far? Thancred got this far? I understand he's good at subterfuge, but this is excessive. He's not only infiltrated the main headquarters of the enemy force, but he's in the secret laboratories? I don't know, okay. I'm just like... It's weird because he uses a big sword, I thought. Like I know that technically he's a rogue and maybe a ninja, maybe, but like we haven't seen him use ninja skills, so I guess this is what he's been doing all along, huh? Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to get out of that freaking city center and that crappy overused song that they keep using. So okay, that's the end of this part of the stream, or you know, the stream. So you know, I'll do some stuff in my spare time. I'll be working on getting a paladin to a higher level, and I suppose, yeah, again, I want Astrologian to get to level 72. I'll have to look into job quest stuff to know what's going on with that. Oh, well, maybe not, though. Because this one's actually consistent progress. So maybe it was the summoner was the one I was thinking of. Because they only had abilities at 72 or 74. This is the 72 I was thinking of. Okay. So basically, I get to like 72, and I'll have some abilities. And And I mean, there's another one at 74, but honestly, I'm not in a hurry to get Tri-Disaster. It doesn't seem very strong. I'm just not sure if I can get Bahamut yet, but maybe I can. We'll see. I mean, it's going to be at least... I'm not going to be playing this tomorrow at all. Like, at all. Not even off screen. So, Sunday at best, but we'll see. So yeah, I'll try to get this to, like, level 72. And yeah, we'll see how quickly I can level Paladin. It's a little hard to tell, but you know, I could really go all out on leveling it up. But yeah, I also finally remembered what I wanted to talk about, which is that it's interesting. It's interesting that Final Fantasy XIV basically began, because I've been looking into the lore of 1.0, and it takes 1.0 begins about 5 years before, I believe it's 5 years before the Umbral Calamity. You know, when Bahamut comes down. I think it's 5 years before. It could be 1 year, though. But either way, the lore begins, like, at least, like, 6-ish years or more, when the Empire comes down and actually takes over Alamigo. And then after that, they were Gur Abania. And then after that is when they go over to Moradona, and they're marching over there, and that's when the whole thing with the lake happens, and their biggest ship gets taken down by the dragon, Midgard-Somer. And that's like how the game begins. And so it's like really crazy, because it's like, well, first of all, it's crazy because that means Alamigo just got taken, like, bam, just like that. Like, it's an afterthought. It was not only taken off screen, it was like taken so quickly you don't even know anything about it, which is also bizarre because you look at the map and somehow the Empire skipped over the Black Shroud and we're going to attack Moradona because Moradona, I assume, had the greater troops to fight. So, like, they're, you know, Black Shroud, you know, Gridania barely has any fighting force, so they're like, we won't even deal with them. So they were like, okay, we'll just go ahead and deal with Thanalan. And at the time, Lenosha wasn't even a fighting force at all. So the only one that you actually had to worry about was Karthus, who are mostly defensive anyway. And again, the Black Shroud seemingly weren't putting much of a fight. And all these guys, this whole continent, they weren't even, like, aware that the Empire was about to attack. It's very bizarre. It's very bizarre. But yeah, it's just interesting that it basically started with Alamigo getting taken over. The Empire preemptively attacking, taking it over. And now we're about to, you know, take it back. And I just thought it was kind of interesting. Yeah, there's Alamigo. I wonder what that's going to look like, you know? What this place will look like. But, it shouldn't be too long of a fight. Like, yeah, so I'm still at level 68, which... Yeah, I mean, if you've been paying attention in the stream, I actually started and it said 67, and I was like, well, it'll get to 68 really quickly. Not as quickly as I thought. So hopefully I do a few of these, and by the time I'm done with... I might finish Castrum, the first Castrum. Maybe. We'll see. But, like, I hope to get to, like, level 69. I don't think they're going to put me at level 69 only once I get over here, because then that would mean this entire area would be level 69 and level 70. But then again, level 70, there's usually not very many level 70 missions in the original main quest. So, we'll see. I'm gonna say that I plan for the next stream to finish Stormblood. You know, original 4.0. I was trying to remember, like, what's it called? Yeah, 4.0. I plan to finish 4.0. It's probably gonna be a long stream though. like I'd have to make sure I start early. I could have actually started 2 hours earlier today, but I was getting stuff done with. So, because yeah, again, I have to pack today, and yeah, a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. But yeah, I plan for the next stream to be like 10 hours long, probably. We'll see. It's gonna be hard to tell just how much we're gonna do here. Because, you know, as we saw with Heaven's Word, the last area, as Z's Law, was actually quite easy to just... It was literally a run through the entire area. And I think I only ran into one problem one time, and that was about it. And it was an especially annoying location. Because there were basically the only areas that mattered in the entire area was the first part and the last part, and that was it. So, yeah, kind of weird. But yeah, I plan to have like 10-hour stream, probably, maybe longer, maybe less. We'll see. But, you know, of course, the big question is going to be how long is it going to get through here, which it looks even smaller. Now that I'm here, it looks even smaller than I was thinking. So this is where the questions begin, especially with cutscenes. If it takes longer, it's fine. I mean, you know, no big hurry. But I am planning to have at least a little bit of a break after I'm done with 4.0, just to catch up in other stuff that I'm doing. So but yeah, see you next time, and hopefully we're gonna finish this up, and yeah, I'm gonna be styling some Imperial colors here. You see, I'm gonna be styling these Imperial outfit. It's pretty good looking, better than most of the stuff in the game. Black outfits are cool. Although the Astrologian looks pretty good too, to be fair. Yeah, which one did I make the Astrologian look like? Oh right, it's just this boring outfit. That's right, I forgot. I forgot, that's right. Well, I did just get this. Oh wait, yeah. Wait, wasn't I supposed to be wearing this already? Oh, it's because... Right. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh, right. It's so confusing. Okay, that looks fine. Wait a second. What about... Okay, so yeah, I mean that's an okay outfit. It's a little basic because I mean I was wearing this at one point, but all I can say is I haven't been seeing many good Astrologian outfits. Originally, I was like all about like, oh cool, like space robes or something. But after seeing it for a while, not quite as cool as I was thinking it should have been. But yeah, again, I'll be working on Paladin in my spare time. Just I like having variety. I mean, there's also like Lancer and Machinist, but don't even worry about those. Like, if I do anything with those, we'll see. No hurry. No hurry is all I can say. But yeah, it's just really interesting, like, being in an area that was sort of one of the first areas thought about, well, sort of, in Final Fantasy XIV, with Alamigo being the first that gets attacked. That's just a little interesting. To be fair, though, when I first started playing, I was thinking that that it was a little boring seeing all those shards of Bahamut. But now that we've been away from those areas, I'm like, you know what? Why don't we see more shards of Bahamut? Like, I get part of the reason, because, like, technically Cartanu is, like, somewhere down here. Like, maybe even, like, right here. And so, like, it exploded. And so you get shards going to Mordona a little. But mostly Thanalan and Lenosha. And that was it. That's why you don't get anything up here very much. Actually, Cartanu would almost have to be like here for it to make sense. Because it hit the west coast of Lenosha. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure out where Cartanu is. I'm surprised that we haven't been to Cartanu. I don't think we will go to Cartanu. It's very odd. But yeah. See you next time. Yeah, I've been putting off too long. Bye.